The stars spiral eternally, never resting.
Gaming. Gaming. A modest amount of gaming. A small, medium amount of gaming. I forget if I had issues capturing this game. That sounds familiar. Because I'm having issues capturing this game.
Only my own truth remains in shadow.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Hold on, it's my first time. I want to see if I could fix this right now too. The sub count. Okay, fuck you, it's working. What? It's just working. It really do be one of those days. Okay. No, the sub count wasn't working before. I thought it was like just showing like a pixel size. But it's not happening anymore. One moment. We're gonna do some modest gaming. I don't know, because we had a half of a 1/4 of a Myriad stream. I have been gaming Torchlight. I am the number 2 of 2 people who have beaten the boss on this character, so we're gaming. But I feel like this character has hit a limit. So I don't know. I might want to start preparing to do something else, and still am enjoying learning more about this game because I still don't really know everything. So I might make a new character after I farm some candles that may enable said new character. I don't know. We're just gaming. I might even just switch to Amiga Lol Strikers. We will see. Because I got a lot of money. I don't know how much I should explain, because I don't know how many people are here, and I don't know how many people have played this game. I'm assuming 3 people. I haven't even really played today. I took all my money out of my stash. I got 185 crystallines. In my stash, I got 670. That's a lot of money that I ain't really doing anything with. And I have no idea what my upgrades to this character are anymore. But I'm certainly hitting a damage wall that I don't know how to get any stronger. So we are in time mark 8-1. Apparently there's 4 time mark 8s. Time mark 8, the game gets really hard. So I was progressing those. And too long didn't read. We want to do Eternia new content to get candles to drop. And then maybe do a fire Gemma character. I don't know. My Ster profile picture is black and white. So looks the same off. I don't even know what you mean. Doesn't it put like a check mark next to your name or like a red dot next to your name when you're live? I might need to I don't want to reset this node though. Well, you didn't miss much from Myriad. So catch up on it. You've got 30 minutes. You can catch up on it. And that should be good. We're going to these pillars on maps. We're setting up our ruins. Trying to get to candles. EQ. This is actually like old school Path of Exile, Bleed, Earthquake. This game is such a fucking ripoff of PoE. But I love it for it, that this is one of those gloves in PoE that no one even uses anymore. Trauma is bleed damage. The bleed gloves. Bleed explosions. But it's actually good. They ripped the part where bleed is bad. Usually bleed is bad, but this character is using... these are corrupted. That color is corrupted. And you can corrupt any modifier and uniques and they change to weird things. This one's so weird that it doesn't even display properly. It's been that way for 2 seasons. You gain 100 base trauma damage, which is bleed. And you need to have base ailment damage to deal any ailment damage at all. That's all that really matters. And then it's for every stack of blessing you have, which is basically endurance charges. So for every endurance charge, tons of bleed damage. We got 2 of these equipped, same corruption. And then this character is, their entire character is based around stacking, if I bring my buffs up, that is tenacity blessings. We have 6. And when we put our circle down, it can go up to like 16 while we're in it. So we get a bajillion tenacity blessings. Also, like if I'm in my circle, I basically don't take damage because it's also 6, 7, 8, 9, 10% less damage taken per tenacity while I'm in the circle. I have 15. There's 150% less damage taken in the circle. My voice sounds weird, like I'm echoing, but I'm not. So we leap slam and we slam. Yeah, hemophilia, that's what it is. I'm not sure how good bleed is without the gimmicks I just described though. Again, I've only played a few characters to actual like scale up end game in this. Certainly better than PoE, which isn't a hard thing to do. Boss. Dead. So it's pretty good. Oh, I gotta buy maps.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Mappies? Beacons? Oh, we want to be paying like no more than 6 per thingy. So I'm gonna have to bust out the calculator. I can't do 7 divided by 45. 45 divided by 7. See, I can, that's 6.4. No, we don't want that. That might have gone up in price though. Not bad. Pretty good. I guess it's about 6.8 is what most of these are. Yeah. Damn, dude. Fine. Not bad, pretty good.
Gives a strange, dangerous air. When you look at it, something seems to be.
Is this Sex Gemma? This is incarnation of the gods, Thea. Portals at the dead ends of maps? Yeah. 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 This map sucks. This map is a fucking disaster so far. Like nothing is connected. Game. I also want to go back and very quickly in PoE beat a couple of the Ubers that I didn't do, that I was gonna do, but then the new Torchlight season came out. But it feels so bad to go back to PoE after playing this game. It just feels very clunky. And oof. And I press all the wrong buttons. Whip, 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 whip. Pressed. Yeah, I walk around for like an hour pressing D on my stash. Like, why isn't it opening? Why isn't it opening? We were talking about in the Discord that like in this game, when I click to go somewhere, it just feels very responsive. And I opened up PoE for 1 second to just look at something, and it felt like I clicked, and it was like you could feel the half a second before my character actually started moving that I normally wouldn't notice because I got Torchlight brained. I always feel like in PoE against bosses that like I feel like I dodge something, or it's just harder to dodge. Like in the Exarch fight where all the balls are going, I love me some bullet hell games. I love a bullet hell. Cannot fucking dodge the Exarch balls. And for a while I was thinking it was because the camera angle is weird and it's not actually top down, and maybe I'm just misjudging the spacing and I'm walking into them. But after playing this game, I think it's very clear to me that in this game, there's way crazier bullet hell bosses, and it's easy to dodge. Better than GGG and Blizzard. But we were talking about how mobile infrastructure is very different than what GGG does. And that maybe in the future they might, like for PoE 2, maybe they even switch it up, because their server infrastructure checks like literally every single player action. To a ridiculous degree. So I always bring up how in an interview Chris Wilson said all of the items on the ground, when you press like Alt and all of the items are all over the ground, the server is tracking the location of those items, every single one of them, every 0.3 seconds. I think about that in bed at night. Like that, what the fuck are you talking about? But someone was explaining, I think Jewel was explaining in the Discord, because they had done mobile infrastructure networking stuff before, that a lot of mobile networking games just like let everything happen client side and then double check with the server to make sure nothing weird happened. Which is probably why this game's more responsive, because it is a mobile game, and mobile games you have to like use every single resource super efficiently so it runs good. And because on mobile you're usually probably dropping connection in and out a decent amount on like random Wi-Fis. But like if this ends up being just as secure It's PoE. PoE is... It's noticeable. That's a lot of... That's a lot of hold up. 1C? Well, 1C? Oh wait, this is Flame of Pleasure, which is a sex gemma, which I might play. Converts 90% cold to fire. Your fire damage can frostbite. Let me say fire damage low. That's interesting. I was thinking of building her a very different way. But maybe cold to fire sex gemma. Because them still being able to get frostbites is kind of a big deal for enabling other builds. And cold res is applied to fire res pen. So you like can double stack penetration. And this game does a thing a lot of the time where you don't get 100% elemental conversion, like it'll give you 98 or 99%, which actually ends up being a good thing because then you can still benefit from... In the case of fire, I don't think it matters. But technically, you could still apply ignites and shocks, which is relevant for a few builds, rather than just completely overwriting all of your damage. I'm gonna think about that.
The stars spiral eternally, never resting.
I've been wanting to... What do I have on this map? What the fuck is going on? Some 100% drop quantity, I don't know. Who that is? All of my, like, it was weird. So my graphics card, like, burned out the other day. Don't know what happened with that. But all of my default settings in this game in a lot of places just reset after I changed graphics cards as well. Which is weird. That doesn't even seem like it's changing the mini-map. Unless I have to, like, reload the map or something. Games are weird. Yeah, I think I did it in one other place, but I can't remember. Cool. This perfectly dodges all of the top right corners, which are the good things that I want.
Why don't we just give up? I've already done that several times.
Oh, I wanted to oh, I can't do it right now after I get out of here. I wanted to look at what the top sex gemmas were actually doing. Whoop. Oh, I should full clear this map because things were dropping a lot of things. Games are weird. It even like changed my keybinds back to default. Which I would have assumed all of that would get stored in like Steam Cloud or something. But I don't know. Weird game. Fuck it. Stop pushing me. Open the settings and now you can't move? I did this to you. This is my fault. Endgame stuff. I wish this game had a little bit more endgame, but the endgame bosses are a lot better. Speaking of endgame boss, and this isn't what I mean by endgame boss. These guys are kind of normal. Like the actual pinnacle endgame super juicers are really fun. Especially because they're like bullet hells, but you could actually dodge. This guy kind of just says, let me make a blade from pain over and over again. It's really cringe. I'll make a blade of it. Hope the tweet posted was what you meant for me to do. Yeah, no, I don't know. Someone asked for it, so she retweeted, so I'm sure she's happy. Apparently, the new Iris character is obscenely strong. Word on the street. The Golemancer character. Oh, we can fight. I haven't done it yet on this character. The End of Confusion Uber Traveler. I guess we do it. I can't really make my damage any higher. So this might take like a really long time, but he shouldn't be able to kill me as long as I stay in circle. Oh, I have bossing gloves. I have these double life regain, like Valpact kind of situation. From Path and just a dude, armor got so buffed this season. He shouldn't be able to like hurt me while I'm wearing this. So this would be like Uber Elder in terms of endgame boss. Honestly, more damage than I thought I would do. So he's got a whole bunch of mechanics. I really like how this fight is paced. Might really not get to see the nuance of it. It's hard to notice the thingies. He drops a lot of circles. It's kind of like how Maven fights, you can control where the things happen, so they're less of a problem. Like he's gonna drop this circle on me. We want it to be over there, and then it explodes and expands outwards. And eventually he starts doing like 3 or 4 of those. So you need to really manage him while a whole bunch of other shit's going on. And he has one phase that I've never done that's unique to the Uber. version of the fight that I hope I don't mess up. I should be fine. He does like a super bullet hell at like 30%, 20% HP. Oh yeah, I don't have explosions. The boys. Also, I was gonna just maybe consider, even though it takes my character a really long time to do it, farm the new Eternia boss. Cause I dropped a really freaking expensive helmet, killing him the one time for the event. And that has me thinking like, dude, what if he drops that like 50% of the time? It's sold for 600 FE, which is a profound amount of money. So I'm kind of thinking, what if I just killed him? You gotta just walk around and dodge during this phase. You can walk in circles around him if you were like Whirlwind, but I'm not. I kind of want to let him slam me and just see if he can hurt me. I did get hit by one of those beams. I didn't have my circle, so I got spooked. Again, for the PoE comparisons, I think this character would be able to survive Maven memory game levels of goofy shit. Slam me. Oh, auto. He's gonna do a slam now. Yeah, it's... not looking great there. I just don't have the damage. Even though I hit for like 2 billion, sometimes this build in this game doesn't have enough damage. I saw 2.7 billion there. I wonder how much actual health these guys have. Gloves doing work. Yeah, my health regened like instantly. I also have a ridiculous amount of health regen when I'm in my circle. It's 1% life regen per tenacity charge, and I go up to like 16. It's like 16% life regen. And then just like flat, like 400 per second. How's inventory management in this game? You can pause the game pauses when you look in your inventory, and your inventory is all here, and you can identify all and recycle everything in your inventory from it. Imagine, I mean, it's 16 endurance charges that grant 10% less damage taken when in the circle. Oh, I fucked it. This is the, I've never done this one. You just dodge here. Kind of fucked up. Okay, we need these balls to stack up. Okay, this is where shit is getting real. Also, if I leap slam on him, I get like 26% less damage taken, because that's how I get my fortify. I think this character ends up stacking, like if all mechanics are going my way, like 200 something percent less damage. I don't know how things still deal damage. I don't know how that mechanic works. At what point is 200% less damage taken mean I'm still getting hurt? Oh shit, he's balling. Uh-oh. There's a lot more balls than un-Uber. Oof! Those floor circles deal a shit ton. Oh, my erosion resistance is like minus 20. That's my one weakness. And he is erosion boss. for sure. Is he going again? Can I hurt him during this? I'm dead. I'm so... Oh, God. Got him. A level 21. Those usually sell. I don't think I've ever gotten one before. Pedigrees can be... They're kind of like Watcher's Eyes, so it can be really expensive once we take a look at that. Knowledgeable, empowerment is probably not worth anything. 160? It's got decent other mods. Does that mean plus 10 defensive skill level? Or what? I need a playlist. Wagner. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never seen that before. Anyway, we hope that sells. These items usually sell just because they're... Boss types can drop base types that don't drop anywhere. So they're worth like 5, who cares? Can he drop something else? I forgot already. I don't know, but he's like, his oven was running or something. Okay, I've never fought that boss before. We did die the one time. Feels bad, but also not bad because I never fought him before. I never did that phase. I never saw how many balls he'd be dropping. Dude, give me my rewards. Oh, the level 21. Thank you. I would have 100% forgotten for another 200 hours played if I played that long. Would have never remembered. Instantly out of my memory once I got it. Because it goes into a random tab here. It was, dude, fucking, what was it? Blurry steps? Level 21 blurry steps. 30 FE. It would seem killing that boss is profitable. Generally speaking, killing all the bosses in this game have seemed like... I mean, that usually is the case. How does a not Omega Jug do that? I mean, my damage for that content is kind of low. And also, all of his shit's dodgeable. The last part's a little hard just because I hadn't seen it. And he mostly does erosion damage, as I was saying, and my erosion resistance is negative 28. So I think you just dodge and have erosion resistance. I think he's like Cirrus, where he does like 50% erosion damage. He has no enrage. I don't think bosses in the game don't seem to have enrages. They just have under 30%, 25% life. They do more moves. It's like the last little bit of their health bar is the hardest part. There used to be a cheese you could do that I think everyone was doing, so they took it out of the game. I think it's out of the game. Where you would go in here during a fight and switch your talent to kill enemies under 18% life. So if you had the God of War talent tree, you just, okay, switch. So he would enter that phase where he does the ring. You'd walk around the ring one time and then just hit him once and he'd be like 18%. So glad they got rid of that, to be honest. Wait, do we have another one? Oh, dude, we go again? We go again. I don't know if he always, like, what the drop rate on Pedigree of the Gods are, but that's kind of the number one thing we're looking for. And we're looking to better dodge phase 2, the final phase. I don't know where I could get erosion resistance on my gear. Like, I would rather, I even have it in a decent amount of places, but I don't know if there's like a, I suppose I could get it on my chest. Let me see if I can recraft that. Wait. So the way this works is, I think these blue ones I reforge because these are all crafted on. And if I reforge, they all go away. And I actually hit a T1 life, which is like a 1.5% chance. Unless that means it's enchanted, I don't fucking remember. Or I don't know how to even know that. Wait, no, you can enchant T1 life. Hi, streaming. It's Ashley. Ashley, say hi.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Shut up, I'm fighting Uber Boss.
Oh.
Go away. I'm gaming. Go away, I'm gaming. It's a war of circles. His circles versus my circles. But yeah, I think there's a third difficulty after this. Every boss seems to have 3 difficulty tiers, and you can actually get builds in this game that are like 60 billion DPS. We're at like... This build's kind of like high variance. Because I need a lot of things to go right on my hit. So it's like 2 to 4 billion DPS. And I don't think... I can't think of a way to get any higher. So that's why I was thinking of doing Sex Gemma. You're just a tiny, smart creep. Also, just cuz. Honestly, they changed a ton of the itemization this patch. And a lot of the things that I thought existed for this character don't exist anymore. So I think like the max tenacity blessings I'm having is like 100% of my characters. How many can I stack? And I think the answer is like 5 less than you used to be able to. Which is bad, because 5 less is like a lot. Now, the DPS number on the lower right is incredibly inaccurate. It doesn't account for the fact that I'm applying a damage over time. So it's telling me my DPS on hit is like 9,000 because none of my damage is on hit. It's decently accurate for some characters that actually are kind of normal, but it is Yeah, my DPS is not 9,000 when I'm hitting for billions. These little guys take so long without the explosion gloves. I think it's mostly like this. My single target is bad. I think like this character with the explosions does the same thing that the fire gemma would do, except fire gemma also deals crazy high single target because she like, well, because of a lot of reasons. Okay, we're in serious ball time. As if those red circles will be what kills me if anything kills me, and is what's killed me last time. Dude, really, when I hit him one time, my health heals so much because of the gloves. Please die. He's just taking zero. What is going on? Why is he not taking damage? He's like he was supposed to go into this circle phase and he just never did it. But yeah, like I was saying, we were talking about boss fights a second ago in PoE. If a PoE boss did that shit, I would get hit by 100% of the attacks. I would die every single fucking time. Just from how clunky the movement feels. I don't think those are worth anything. One. I think these are worth quite a bit, and this would actually be, if I wanted to upgrade my character, would be a really good base item to craft on, because I apply critical damage to my ailments at a pretty significant value. So I think if I actually want it to yeah, this base item alone is worth a decent amount. I don't think I'm gonna do it though. I think I'm kind of done with this guy, and that it would be a lot of money invested into something I'd get rid of. So I will hold it for next gamer. What is this? Is it worth anything? They call boots feet. What's the next build? I don't really know. I was thinking of doing the new fire gemma. I was thinking of doing fire gemma as a golem, fire golem character, because her hero talent applies to minions as well as herself. But minion items are just so freaking expensive, it seems like pointless. Like it would be a waste. And I don't even like minion builds that much. What is with my auras? Something's off. I have too much mana. Wait, did I level? Oh no, he gave me a talent bookie. Dude, what was I leveling? Who can remember? Talking up sex. I leveled a sex gemma to level 79. Because at level 80 you can't free respec anymore. I got to level 79 and I tried a bunch of different stuff and I didn't like anything. And you don't get to try your final talent, which is her best talent, until level 80. So like if I cross the threshold from 79 to 80, it's like I really need to know what I was doing. Minion door? Oh, Moto. Yeah, I don't like Moto. I want to be a cannon boy. Cannon would probably be Carino. Yeah, either Carino. And Carino is a resident gun guy. He did that too. Yeah, I mean, I had some cool ideas and I got super sidetracked by finding like an infinite loop on one of these shields. I put a video of it in the Discord. I probably still have it. And then for a while I considered playing some real garbage. This might be it. Oh, that's the other one. This? No. So this shield, this new shield this season that they added, triggers an attack when you hit a cursed enemy. And I don't know if it triggers itself when it hits a cursed enemy, or Gemma triggers a fire explosion when she hits a cursed enemy and it re-triggers itself over and over again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But it doesn't do like any damage. I tried a whole bunch of different setups with it and I can never get it to do damage. And also it will blind you. It will like, you'll have a seizure playing it. But I got really sidetracked being like, ooh, what if this actually worked? Because that shield converts all cold and lightning damage into fire damage, which is really good for her because her whole thing is based on fire damage. So I don't know. I've been entertaining the idea of doing a thundercloud fire gemma, converting the lightning to fire. But I don't know. I feel like whatever I do would have to be better than this character, and I don't think that would be. Is the short story. Especially because as far as I'm aware, lightning characters always end up having to change their skill to boss. Which doesn't sound great. It's hard to compete with dot builds and damage. From what I've seen, dot builds are always really, really, really good. My first character ever was Ice Shot Carino, like season 2. It was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. Carino got buffed a lot. I couldn't get over like 100k DPS. I also didn't know what I was doing. And then my next character, just like kind of fumbling around, was a Ignite Slam Thea that easily hit like 8 million DPS. And I was suddenly like, oh, yeah, okay, do dots, I guess. And then my character last season was Wilting Beam Elapse Yoga, which is just damage over time beam. Dude, whatever mods are on this map, these boys are very tanky. And yeah, that was like an easy, like almost no gear 90 million. And every time I've done something that wasn't a damage over time, I haven't been too happy with it. And I think generally what the non-damage over time builds do is stat stack. Like, you get flat fire damage per strength, flat lightning damage per dex kind of stuff. I think they have that mod where they regen health after I hit them. Anyway, I don't want to do stat stack stuff, but it feels like that's the only thing that's good for non-dot builds. Though I lack the experience in trying to do those builds to even know. Lethal Flash. Oh, Lethal Flash was actually I did a space-time yoga with Wilting Beam to start. It was pretty okay, but I kind of hit a wall. And then I did Lethal Flash with the Mountain Howling Bow and just like guaranteed crit on your main skill every 2 seconds, whatever it was, and all that. Or just do like one shotgun every 2 seconds after teleporting around, and it was hitting for like I can't remember. I think it was critting for like 85 million or something. And I didn't really push it anymore. It was hard to push stuff last season too because of the crafting system. Like this season, it seems like you could kind of force anything. Ignite Slam, very good. Yeah, Ignite Slam Gemma would be like the exact same thing that I'm doing on this character, but probably double the damage. I don't know about survivability. This character's survivability seems like unethical. But also, yeah, I know my damage isn't great. My character is not good without the bleed explosions. It's like my whole thing. And Fire Gemma is basically built-in explosions that are also single target. That's what I wanted to look at. What the top flame gemmas were. I was wondering if Flame Slash, just basic ass Flame Slash, was any good. I don't know what this is saying. His DPS is 300k and it's probably not. I don't know how reliable this is for certain things. He doesn't seem like a dot build. It's a strength stack. It's just strength stack. This is what I was assuming was the good thing. A Flame Slash, strength stack, Fire Gemma. It's like as basic as you could go with it. It's fire damage equal to max life. Yeah, like this guy already did it. So it's a little bit less interesting to me when I know like the most obvious basic thing that it starts you off with that the character was designed to do does the thing. Does not shock me. That's a question. If anybody in here is a real gamer, a real ass gamer. So they have +2 to fire skill level on their boots. How valuable is that for attack builds? Because normally PoE D2 brain, I would say like that is irrelevant. It doesn't really do anything. But I think that getting +2 to physical skills might be the one thing for my character that might help trauma. But I don't know that, because trauma is weird to begin with. Like, in theory, in my brain, it does nothing for me. But then also, I think I saw other people doing it. And if they jump off a bridge, I'll do it. I just like I was saying earlier on the stream, I don't know what to do with this character anymore. I don't know how to get my damage higher. I already feel like I invested a ton. But maybe I could do Tenacity Gemma easily because I already have all my shit is Tenacity stacking, though it's also like Affliction effect. Dude, look at that juicer. I don't know there, man. I gotta do the Eternia. Also, every single season I've wanted to do a mana stacker and do like Moonstrike. I think I got pretty decently far in it last season, but like gave up before, like once the character was leveled. Tyrant's Grip? I don't know what that is. It also kind of feels like why mana. One of the best things you get out of mana stacking is the cold explosions. But like Fire Gemma exists now. You know. Click link. Virus. Oh. Meh. Meh. I could maybe see me doing that with a Spell Burst Blizzard. That sounds kind of cool, actually. And like Twilight Vestment doesn't cost anything anymore. That sounds either sicko mode or exceptionally bad. Thoughts? Thoughts? Any thoughts on that? This guy's got health. Frost Gemma Spellburst Blizzard. I don't even know if they call it Blizzard in this game, but it's Blizzard. I kept full healing Traveler with it. What am I missing about that? Why is it healing him? It gives literally everyone a buff. I thought it meant like your minions. There's gotta be something better than that. Do I have another Traveler ready? What? Okay. No. Boo 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 boo. I don't know, I could just level a Frost Gemmer for funsies and see how it feels while leveling. I imagine she also gets Spell Burst. And like all the... Like I wouldn't have to mule over... I really hate in this game having to mule over skills to a character or like anything to another character. That your stash... Your character's like inventories aren't shared. Like if you get to maps, you just don't have maps and you need to give your character maps. Spellburst Ring Ice, and it seems good. I think it just should be good. I don't see why not. The Blizzard thing's a little weird. I know they buffed the double space-time yoga guy this patch. And my understanding was that he wasn't even that bad last season. I don't know. Is it worth it to buy tier 5 beacons? I personally haven't done too much endgame. I started doing... This is basically the only season I've actually played and done endgame. And I have so far have bought like 120 FE worth of maps. To be able to sustain tier 5s and just get to Uber Traveler. Because it seemed like you can't do it. You just can't do it unless you buy some. Unless you start it probably pretty early on and already had the map finding, whatever they call them. But I did a bunch of 7.2 and then realized like this is kind of not fun, and I'd made a lot of money at that point. So I was just like, I'm just gonna buy maps. Cause I would say so far I've got return on investment because I was able to rush Traveler and get a Pedigree of the Gods that is gonna sell decently, and like all the general shit that's dropped, it's been worth it. Usually kind of just priced into the economy that buying the harder content is worth it if you can do it. Though I would say might only be worth it if you could do tier 8 or time mark 8. I guess literally T8. Dude, everything has such a fucking weird name in this game. I'm just trying to finish a single sentence. How you add all the extra modifiers to a map. Like if you buy a whole bunch of maps for T8 and then can't add the modifiers for drop quantity, then you maybe should not buy the maps. I don't know, my damage feels like it got worse. Either that or these are just very tanky boys. But that is why we want to get off this character. Fuck, I'm just gonna do this now. Getting bored of 7.2. Yeah. Yeah. I really feel like that's the situation where when you get to time mark 7.2, if your character can't go into time mark 8, that is where I was. My character, I was playing Carino, and I just like, I had like 200 million DPS, but it didn't feel like it at all. When this character had 200 million DPS, I was speedrunning T8 maps. When Carino had 200 million, I was eating shit. and dying all the time and barely killing things. It just didn't feel good. So I was like, I want to do T8. I'm going to make a new character rather than try and invest in Carino. So I found a weird ass cheap gimmick. This is the weird ass cheap gimmick character of these stupid bleed axes, which I found out aren't even as good as I thought they would be because they removed a bunch of tenacity stacking. And the explosions, yay. I want to look at my candles and see if I have like cool spell burst ones that maybe I could throw onto a cold gemma. And we could level with, try and do spell burst blizzard. See how it goes. Or does it make more sense to do it on Space-Time Yoga? I've never played him. I think it makes more sense on Space-Time Yoga, but then you have to like look at that stupid character. It's a big turn off. I played a whole season of Space-Time Elapse. Man, hearing his voice one time, I want to log out. But he is probably better for what I'm trying to do. Because I'm already going to have explosions from mana stacking as the goal. So, Frost Gemma kind of just gets like pulsing frost circles. So I imagine that doesn't... kind of redundant. Stupid candle lady. I like her. I can fix her. What I really don't like is when your character kills a boss, they have the same exact line of dialogue every time, and if you do Path of the Brave, you kill like 5 bosses at once. And your character just keeps saying the same line over and over and over and over and over again. She could fix me? Dude, I hope so. That sounds way better. But I doubt it. This character fucking trauma dumps you when you enter dungeons, and she gets bored and she tells you to leave and asks if it's over yet. It's rough. She hates this game. She's not a fan of Torchlight. She'd rather be doing anything else. I think I only have one more tile to place, and then we're gonna do a Eternia dungeon, which is where she talks a lot, and I'll turn the voice up. And we can all listen to the biggest downer in gaming. Dude, I bet she does like D4. That would make a lot of sense. Are any Shadow Strike builds decent? I kind of remember hearing that Shadow Strike as a mechanic was really bad and Steep Strike was always better. Like, almost always. I don't remember really seeing any buffs on that front. There are gamers here who seem to know things. I don't know. I think people were interested in doing it last season because they introduced the shock shadow strike. And people were like, oh, that might make a decent Erica. You could do that on Catgirl and use the new shock mechanics and strike on it. And then like nobody actually did it, which kind of signals to me that it must have been so bad people tried it and then just never talked about it. Because it was on everyone's minds of like, oh, obviously you do, and then it just never happened. But me damage, I really just want to log out Thea. Do you know what also intrigues me? Where is it? Dude, navigating the menu, how do you do it? How do I find the menu I'm trying to find? I ask myself often. No fucking clue. Ushakil Eterna? I don't think a single fucking... Oh, no, this morning when I looked, not a single person had done it on Frost Bitten Heart Gemma. I was like, I don't know, I'll just log in Gemma. Just do it. Gotta read through her skills. Okay, here we go. Everything's connected. Get that. Get that. Log in. Talk to me, Candle. What's on your mind?
Oh, starting from scratch again. Wonderful.
Look into my eyes and your everything will be revealed.
Jeez, when does it end?
She's fucking great.
Look into my eyes.
She's just
and
like
your
me.
everything
She gets it. The little orb guys, that's what was driving me actually crazy on Carino, is I had the knockback bow
Say,
and I would walk up to the invisible ghost guys and shoot them away from me and then have to follow their fucking invisible bodies. It was the absolute conceivable worst build I could possibly be playing for this league mechanic, as well because it was a fervor build. So every time you enter the ruins, you would have to rebuild fervor on the map again.
where are we going?
There was like layers and layers of just like,
Or
this
fine.
feels so bad. Gimme.
The mirror of fate has revealed your ignorance.
Yeah. I didn't speak this time for real.
Sorry to hear that, Candle. I hope she gives the full paragraph trauma dump dialogue.
Jeez, when does does it end?
This map layout's weird. I don't remember it. This place big. Jump, 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 jump.
Look into my eyes and your everything will be revealed.
Hope I can see it this time. Well, saying anything will do.
Candle. Candle's a stripper name.
I didn't seek this time for help. Hope I can see it this time. Well, saying anything will do. Alright, one less trouble to deal with.
The mirror of fate has revealed your ignorance.
Reveal. I'm gonna get the precious reward, and she's gonna be so excited about this shit. 100% precious reward drop rate. She's gonna be so fucking excited. I was really hoping she was gonna, like, monologue me.
Look into my eyes and your everything.
Myriad Candle's a stripper? No, it's spelled with a K. Her name is Kandel. It's very different. There you see on the screen.
Take this time for real.
Candel.
Where are we going next? Anywhere is fine.
I really like this league, how when unique items drop, you ask yourself, who cares? That's great. Except for sometimes the one item people pay for.
I have foreseen your
The one of like 3 items.
darkness awaits.
Dude, that big boom.
Where are we going next? Anywhere is fine.
Dude, these this has been a lot of
Where are we going
lot
next?
of
Anywhere is
a
fine.
lot of something. I can't see. Oh, dude, unique item. Wait, is that? I might need to. Nah, screw it. I was gonna say I might collect the hemophilia gloves for this character and try and double corrupt him. I am done
The mirror of
with
fate
this character.
has revealed your ignorance.
I am done. You are a vessel for collecting candles from Candle.
Where are we going next?
Anywhere is fine.
Anywhere is fine.
Cool.
I had several chances.
I await the god's response.
Had several chances. That one's kind of fucked up. She didn't finish saying it. She couldn't get through with it.
Make it sense you wanted me to work. Fine, no problem. I got this.
Barrage skill. That is technically barrage skill would be. I might be able to combine something weird already with from what I have. If we are gonna go spell burst, Gemma. They would have added QOL instead of bad leagues. Dude, I would love to ask Chris Wilson some questions. But like good ones. Because people who get to ask him questions, ask him how their character's gonna get stronger every fucking league. I don't think that's a good question. Or their questions are too vague and his answers get to be just as vague. Of like, so like what's gonna happen with PoE 1 now that PoE 2 is happening? Like what's going on there now, Chris? Oh, we're still gonna support both. All right, next question. There is so much more to that. There is so much, like, so many specifics glossed over. So you can Sentinel craft combined candles that have similar mods and maybe get other mods. So if I have a rare barrage skill radius, maybe. I don't know if I have anything that relates to dude, I can't think of the words today, man. What are words? Barrage damage, cold damage, spell burst. Vertical is Blizzard a vertical projectile? Their definitions here are fucking weird because Blizzard is a barrage, but arrow rain is a volley. But is a barrage a volley? Or is a barrage a burst? That one's sick. That one's been making me all league think maybe I should just do a Thunderbolt or a Lightning Sentry. And then I don't. You search vertical blizzards in there. Yeah, it's weird. Vertical is like specific to bow skills. I have a couple barrage skill damages, but they're all not rare. I don't know that I can really do anything here. Level 93 candle? Apparently that's a thing. Yeah, none of these even match. Dude, this candle sucks. How have I been using that long? I mean, I'll take it. That's still like, you want move speed, you want barrage skill. It's not damage. It's just radius. Fuck. Usually, I'm pretty sure you want the opposite. You want less radius. Dude, I'm all candled out. I don't even got any fucking candles. I don't even got a goddamn candle to save my life. Dude, I've been doing all these jobs for fucking candle. Where's my cut? When do I get a candle? Hey. Oh. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, ooh. Oh, ooh. Just double checking to make sure I didn't miss one. I'm not so sure about the Gemma, the freeze cold Gemma either. Honestly, that would be better than what I have equipped in the one slot. But it doesn't have projectiles? What? That doesn't sound right to me. Because it does hit for every single thing that comes down. So they may quantify that in a weird way of it being the barrage intervals. The skill inflicts minus 13% light. Oh, and cold. Why the hell is this debuff lightning resistance? This seems like a bad idea. Do you want to know why? There is one ice Gemma who has killed the King of Eternia. That's usually an indication that that's not too good of a class. When you've had one fucker. So on the other hand, same for the class I'm currently playing, and I think class I'm currently playing is pretty gosh darn good. Wait, what did I just click? Oh, is this the new event that they're running where you kill boss, get thing? Are these made just for this event, or are these from something else? I mean, I know they're kind of technically in the campaign, sort of. They've just got a fucking million iframes. Die, dude. Why won't you die? They really be, dude, they're really, they don't give this much of a reward for being a top 10 King of Eternia kill. That's fucked up. Ow. I was dealt damage too. Oh shit, the poor I was, dude, all last fight I was waiting for that mechanic to happen. The whole last fight. I don't feel like doing it. Do it later. I'll have to remember, like, if I start trying to sell things off this character, I'm just gonna make sure I do those first so I have a character to actually do it. But we. Is there any cool cold or spell burst leveling item that could be equipped at a low level that will make my experience happy fun time? Or mana stacking, low level, not like level 70 ice pulse type of scenario. Oh no, that shit sucks for leveling. The mana cost to life cost kills you unless there's a corroded version. Convert spells mana to life. No, thank you. You kill yourself. This game actually says what killed you. It sure does. Ooh-wee. Ain't no way it tells you what kills you. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo is right. I do have. I don't think anything's really gonna matter here. Boom, suddenly loud. Sex. Oh, I stopped at 75, not 79. I thought I did like creep right up on 79. I knew I was scared of it because I was leveling really fast with the EXP bonuses on maps. I really do think this character is gonna come and like not be as good as the current one. Let me have a read of this in space-time. Play cat girl, you coward. No. She gets 1% chance to cause an explosion around the enemy on hit for every 20 frostbite rating the enemy has, dealing cold spell damage equal to the player's max life and energy shield. Defeating the frozen target guarantees an explosion. So that probably is decent with Blizzard because it's a low chance. And it hits a lot. Or when cold pulse hits an enemy, cooldown recovery speed for every 6 frostbites on the enemy. Cold pulse is already good in it. But 40% of your max HP is probably shit though. I don't know. Doesn't sound great. Like, let's say you have a combined 10k. Actually, that's not that bad. That's pretty good. Freeze yourself on taking fatal damage. No, thank you. Elemental resistance per frostbite on enemy. Just big damage from pen. Her whole thing is cold pulse, which spreads from the caster, dealing cold spell damage, increases with character level, cooldown 2 seconds. On hard like character traits, that cooldown of 2 seconds, can you reduce that with cooldown recovery? I assume so, because Incarnation of the Gods, the cooldown was affecting my hero trait. This sounds neat. I don't know how good it sounds, but I think like there's an equivalent to CI in this game, which is no life, all energy shield. It might be cool to do like energy shield stacking with the spell burst and try and get cooldown reduction on cold pulse and trigger that last level 80 trait just a lot of times with Blizzard. Or just listening to this character already made up my mind. Again, his fucking stupid hair I need like a skin for him that makes him a whole different person to want to play him. But then you have to like do gacha mechanics to get a skin. I just, fuck you, man. I don't care what he does. Put a bag over. I wish I could put a bag over his head. Dude, look at Sex Gemma. And then look at him. It's also neat, like, I don't know, that they've been changing like design style. If you look at the Iris art and you look at the original Gemma art, or even Rahan, there's like a progression and like, oh dude, it kind of gets better at Erica, and then they got worse again at Bing. And then the two new ones are very different. Oh. Ster. He's the Froster. Ster. Should only be pretty girls? Dude, there's a lot of mobile games that agree with you. And probably a lot of players that love playing minions but don't want to be the bearded dwarf.
First flame brought mankind.
Wake up.
A girl with cat qualities? Yeah, there's a whole cat character. She runs fast. There are skins, but like the way you acquire them just sucks. This one you can just straight up buy, which isn't, thanks guys, but then the rest of these are like chance to get. I didn't even know they had a pirate one. I like her ropes. There has to be a starting item that has spell burst on it. There has to be, huh? There simply must be. Use Fire Mommy on the ice version. I like that too. Oh, I gotta die. We're in tutorial mode. I'm very curious, like, because it seems like they want every single character to have 3 subtypes. I imagine the next Carino is going to be Cannon Guy. I have noted that there is no bleed character in the game, and it feels like an archetype that's very specifically lacking. Maybe one of the only ones from playing bleed person. The only reason it really worked on Theo was because she abuses the one item that doesn't really seem like bleed was intended for. But I don't know, it's this game in terms of updates, they're on the 3-month cycle and not the Path of Exile. Like, we're trying to do 3 months, but it's actually 4 or 5. Does Cold Pulse actually get that big? By the way, I don't remember ever seeing full screen Cold Pulses. But you never know. What was I saying? I don't know. I was just saying this game getting a guaranteed 2 new characters every update, every 3 months, plus the new season, plus all the shit, and they rework crafting, they rework blah, they rework. Their updates are like the fucking hugest shit right now. And it always It's making me long for the days when PoE updates weren't just like kinda stinky. Like, they have a lot of stuff, but it's such disorganized, stinky stuff. So yeah, this game's updates right now, they're 100% like meta-defining, changing, new ways to play, new endgame, cool stuff. And PoE's like, do you guys like auto battlers? Here's a bad version of one. Here's like the worst take on it we could come up with. Enjoy. I felt that a lot of people seem to disagree, but I felt the same way about Sanctum. As someone who's like, what my favorite genres of game is roguelike, Sanctum was like 2 rooms and no variants and 3 enemy types. I have an auto battler in PoE, kind of. This season is Trial of the Ancients. It's like a tournament of auto battling, but not really. Sanctum is super build dependent. I would say that is one problem. I wouldn't say that is the problem. But certainly is one of the significant ones. I got one of this was like one of my first drops in this whole league, was a near perfect one of these that adds main skill damage if you have 1 ring equipped. 9 10 10, but it's got the 1. It's got the 1 for fire. Is that fucked up, guys? I was wondering, dude, I kind of remembered you could double corrupt this. I don't know what these get on a corrupt. I'd imagine they go to a pretty high value, but might actually be usable with prismatic bolt. They call it prismatic bolt. I don't know. Who knows? Not me. I don't know. Man, I sure hope that I put the candles this character is going to use actually in the stash instead of just held them on my character. Also, are there other variations? I was really surprised. This was a reward for beating the King of Eternia. And this item, where'd you used to get it? But now it has, you have a level 27 elemental resistance when at full mana. So I don't know if it has like a new stat on it or they reworked this or what. This kind of just used to be the mana stacker amulet for early game, at least. I don't know. But I don't remember that. Honestly, just give me movement speed. Just give me movement speed and minus skill cost and movement speed. And I'm gonna change my stream title for the one dude it's gonna matter to. Sanctum is in login. Oh, Synthesis. I never played Synthesis League. I always hear good things. Never played it. Yeah, this one was different. You have level 29 erosion amplification. I guess that's its new thing. Anything else equipable at low level? Who knows? Who knows? And it's weird that it's always, you have this buff, but only at full mana. Is there anything that makes you be considered having full mana? Who the hell is at 95% of mana at any time? Nobody. Kind of reminds you of Shinshish. I wish I played during synthesis. But also I don't. I'm glad that I didn't play much PoE until they actually started adding content. I like that they added content. I'm a big fan of that. And we're off. Oh, I never... Let me just hop in here real quick and get a little bit of damage. I'm spoiled. The no backwards dash blink bow man to start. I don't know how I'm gonna start a league not backward dashing with a arrow. How do you do that? How do you just walk? The fuck is this? Dude's just actually going for a hike in the woods. Oh no, the goblins, why are they my friends? Build your own map league. And Reddit hated it. True. Is it kind of like how last Epoch's endgame is? I like remember seeing screenshots and stuff from synthesis, but never really played it. I don't know. The leagues that I end up enjoying the most in PoE are the ones where the mechanic is just like simple and to the point and like plays to the game strength and is like Breach, Delirium, Synthesis, where you just like quickly do a thing in a map and it doesn't have to be I mean, for the longest time now, I've been saying that I wish I played during Heist League, which I know is insane because I think Heist League was incredibly buggy and awful at the start. But I was looking forward to, like, dude, if PoE adds another, like, big mechanic league that has a whole bunch of effort put into it, and, like, voice acting, kind of like Trial of the Ancients actually does, that I would be, like, cool to play during because I never did. Play Heist or anything like that. But I don't think Trial of the Ancients is that. I'm a silly stupid and I don't understand Twitch. Advertisers pay you based on your average viewership, and viewers stop watching you if you play things that they don't like, and then they unfollow and watch other people and get used to watching other people. If they see you live and you're playing something they don't like every time, then they're like, I don't think I like this guy. So negative financial incentive and negative gaming incentive, and sometimes streamers just want to play the shitty games they like on their own and stream because they're streamers and they like streaming without the pressures of actually streaming on a real channel. And said expectations were unsaid. I don't know. It's really, that's a silly. Well, does it matter? You want to watch the stream and you know that this stream exists and you're here, then it really doesn't matter. Wimp. I believe we get +3 spell burst immediately at level 10, or when we put 10 points in. I don't know when we get blizzard, but probably not too long because we're cold Gemma. Oh, I know that we get actual weapons now. At 13, we get the ring. Oh, I need chance to freeze as soon as possible. Who knows when that is? Probably after this boss. Dude, this guy's got screen shake on. This guy's got blizzard. But let me, doesn't let you do that yet. So let me, doesn't let me do that to level 12. I'm kind of forgetty spaghetti. Maybe they changed Blizzard. From like season 2, maybe? That feels different. I think I'm just crazy. Backblast? Yeah, I kind of took for granted and forgot how slow a normal playthrough is, because I did that playthrough on stream with the backwards blink dashing shit. Zoomed through the campaign. And then I tried to level a flame gemma with like gear that I gave her. So like started off way stronger, and it took like 3 times as long and felt awful, and I even killed bosses slower. Eventually I should be able to start just like chain teleporting here though. Skip. Oh, Mod, what's up, dude? Mod, Skip. You're irrelevant. Oh, you gave me movement speed boots, dude. That's so kind of you to walk away from you faster. Wait, go to the... Okay. I thought there was someone else I had to talk to. Skip. Candle, ew. To walk away from you faster. Do you know what I feel like this game doesn't have that PoE has? And maybe I'm wrong, it's maybe just my noobery. But this game has cast while channeling, and this game has cast on crit. But I don't think you see builds that do like Cyclone cast on crit in the same way, where automating spell cast is always better in PoE. In this game, it seems like self-casting is actually good. And cast on crit builds feel like kind of weird, random, like, oh yeah, I guess I went for it and made a build. But it's not like 30 times infinitely better. But I might be wrong. I could also be wrong. Could definitely be a wronger. I haven't seen much of it though. I think because this game just like throws cast speed at you, like action speed in this game is handed out like candy. Any type of game genre I refuse to play? I don't know about refuse, but I don't really like city builders. Dude, do I get... Thank the Lord. And yet... Trying to make cast while channeling. There are, like, I did cast while channeling a little bit on Spacetime Yoga Boy with the wilting beam. I had it auto casting the thing that places the erosion terra. Which felt just like a neat little additional tech and not like the whole build. I'm feeling like this early game Blizzard does not deal damage. Again, dash backwards bow guy is like halfway through the game right now, killing the boss in like 3 shots. Did I even get my hero trait? What level is that? Certainly not yet. 1 pack point. Oh, you don't get to do that. Seriously, like, no starting item bow guy actually like one-shots all this and then goes 3 times faster. How am I ever gonna... You know? What I need to do is cast 1 blizzard and then hope it freezes like 3 times and then teleport. More memory slots for your hero traits. The item that would be here determines how many you have, and higher level ones give 3. I think only like really weird, super rare, unique ones give more than 3 at this point. So if you're like, why do I only got 3? That's normal, but also the lower level ones will only give you like 1 or 2. I'm a PoE enjoyer. Would you recommend this game? Highly recommend. Everything will be pretty familiar to you because it just honestly, you will say heavily inspired by PoE. We'll just say inspired rather than it's basically PoE in a lot of ways. But it has a lot of the quality of life that PoE doesn't have, like an auction house where your items sell even when you're offline, a training dummy. It feels very responsive, nice zoomed out camera. I like the bosses in this game more. I'm starting to say, like, give this game 2 seasons. If PoE doesn't up its game, I feel like this game would surpass it for me in like 2 to 3 seasons. Just that there's more to do in this. Death recap, true. If you're like, hey, this long requested Path of Exile feature, is it in this game? Yeah. There's in-game replays of other characters. And like, you can see the top players' builds on a leaderboard. When you equip your support gems, it shows the percentage damage increase. Just a bunch of little like, ah, thanks for that. Way to go, man. Auto loot pickup for most stuff. Too long didn't read. I'm a recommender. As a PoE enjoyer myself, I am currently playing this game. That should give us the spell burst. I think we're gonna kind of do like int mana stack. I think it ends up being both because you get mana per intelligence. So spell burst is like spell echo in PoE, but again, everything in this game's better. So no, unleash. It's kind of like unleash. But you don't have to cast all of the unleashes. You cast one, and then while you walk around, the other ones start casting, which is hard to tell on Blizzard, but if I had a projectile, you'd see I cast one, and as I'm walking, like, more would be shooting. So you don't have to actually unleash and go cast. It's just like one cast keeps going. Does it say anywhere like what you do on Blinkbow guy? League start, he's already dead. Why does nothing compare to that build? Like not even close.
That room must be the key.
Oh, I gotta talk to him. We get our pack spirit. We equip this guy. He give me increased experience earn. We slowly walk away. Now we run. Wait, no, I don't remember how to run. How did I do that? Okay, now we fucking down. Because it's spell burst, unleash casting, a bunch of Blizzard's freezing stuff, we just skip everything. Because every time we freeze something, it refreshes the cooldown on our teleport. Now we ice imbue Herald of Ice. It's PoE, man. PoE for Zoomers. Whereas PoE is PoE for ruthless players. I might next league, honestly, for Path of Exile, say fuck it, you guys win and play Ruthless. I feel like, I don't know, like Stockholm Syndrome, they're getting me. Like, fine, guys. That's the game you're making, I'll play it. I really enjoy Ruthless. I'm starting to... When they announced it, I was really excited for it, but I think on launch it wasn't great. That since then they've done a lot of improvements, especially the role was desperately needed. Okay, now we're starting to cook. Gem scarcity. I think if you don't mind engaging with trade, it's not a big deal. Because I imagine all the gems trade for normal amounts. But I can't give up doing League Start on Trade League. That's too much fun for me. But I think after League Start, I might just start playing Ruthless and give it a try next league. If there isn't sufficient content. Because I'm feeling like next league is going to be, hey, what's up, guys? We reworked Gladiator. It's dog shit now. Yo, Gladiator? No one plays Gladiator. So here's what we did. We made sure you don't pick it by accident. You're welcome. I love me some Gladiator. I hope they don't do that. A bad Gladiator rework will... That'll hurt. I don't know what to say. That'll hurt, man.
Over there! The barrier disappeared!
I think Chieftain's a lot better than people gave it credit for. Though it did get some buffs before launch because it was that bad. So, like, on one hand, it is that bad. On the other hand, it does a lot of the things that I like in PoE. The only problem is that those things are bad.
Looks like you're not going to make it.
Well, like, Fist of War. Fist of War is, like, my favorite support gem in the whole game. You cannot play a build with Fist of War support. And, like, actually play, like, wait to slam type of builds. And they give him a whole ascendancy node that's like, hey, you want to try some Fist of War? Well, first you're going to have to take this other irrelevant point that you don't want, and then maybe we'll talk. Maybe this build, maybe Spell Burst is a bad idea. Spell Burst might not work in this build. But I feel like you could put out a lot more blizzards not doing Spell Burst.
That can't be the only lever.
Or am I wrong that you don't technically have to wait and you can just keep casting, and when Spell Burst is up, it will do it?
Perfect. There's only one last lever left.
Solo self found Ruthless? Yeah, I wouldn't ever do that, personally. But the game... I mean, like, Torchlight Infinite really embraces the zoomy endgame, fuck the world, 90 billion DPS builds. And Path of Exile has been shying away from that. And I kind of agree with Pee-wee. Like,
That should be the last one. The
Yeah.
path is cleared. Let's hurry back.
Like, I would like things to slow down. I feel like their game just isn't built well to go as fast as this game goes. Going fast is neat, but as I was talking about with the boss fights earlier in this game and how responsive everything feels and how you can actually dodge stuff and can't really do that. Might as well be ruthless.
Enough live. You cannot
Playing this
stop
out,
me.
dude. I don't get Last Epoch. I'm not an understander. This man does not understand. Maybe the new Rune Master guy's cool, but I always feel like every character in Last Epoch is boring. I'll like beat Act 1 on every character and be like, nah, I didn't like that. Let me try something else. Oh, hey, I gotta go. Hey, yo, hold up. I forgot to do my hero challenge. I'll be right back. I think their early game, they redid Act 1. Their early game pacing before was super bad. But like, redoing Act 1 doesn't help that much because then you still go do the bad pacing stuff afterwards. Where there's like one mob per football field, I don't know, America. And then every enemy to me feels like they just are, their movement animation does not match them sliding across the floor. And they all slide across the floor at the same speed to you. And then do like a default basic ass attack animation. It doesn't have the oomph that this growing boy needs. This gives me Cold Pulse, inflicts Frostbite, 45% chance gained, Frost Restoration, which is Energy Shield recharge. It did select, right? Okay, it didn't. Oh, you know what we get at this level is plus 686% damage. What about Wolson? What about Wolson? I like Wolson. I'm a Wolson enjoyer. Yeah, I would 100% recommend Wolson over D4. Unless you're a casual dad who just wants to relive his glory days, then I can't say I would recommend it. I'd say go D4, man. If you like don't actually like action RPGs and only like the idea of them and have not played one in 10 years, D4 is the game for you. But if you like action RPGs and you've played one within the last couple years, and not just because Blizzard, your favorite company, made one, I'd recommend most other games. I'd recommend Titan Quest over D4 too. Now that's a hoot. That may be just for me though. Dude, honestly, it like doesn't even matter if these dudes, if he heals, it doesn't. Just die. I do so much damage, you can't stop me. D4 even good as a first ARPG? Yeah. I said the same about D3, that like if you don't play action RPGs, it's more for like a casual couch co-op experience than actually being in an ARPG. I think most people who don't really care about the genre would play about half of the story missions in the game and then stop playing and say that was great.
Here you are.
And the first half of the story and the pacing and the leveling is the best part of the game. Leave me alone. Okay, we need to start zooming.
Stop right there.
Stop. D4 story. I didn't like the part of D4 where it was brand new and everyone was defending the story. It made me really like think I was insane. I like it way better now that people have had time to play it and aren't in like a honeymoon phase where they're like, dude, I paid $100 for this. This story's good. Trust me. I don't know. As a content creator, man, and Myriad and stuff, I don't know. It makes me rethink my life a little bit. Like, is that what is good? Is that what is good? Is that what they want? Am I wrong? Let me reevaluate and check myself. What am I missing? Now, as a mana stacker in this game, how the heck do I equip 30 auras and not have all my mana be taken up and counteract my whole character? Italix was Diablo 4's greatest warrior. In the calls we were in, every single thing I would bring up about the story being bad, he'd be like, well, no, actually, the way I interpreted it, that was with like the most positive, upbeat answer. Like, just, I don't know, just pulled from nowhere. The Omega Cope. And he was like, season 1's gonna be great. All this is really gonna get tied together. And then season 1 came out. And it's like, finally. I win. Now he gets it. There was nothing else. As a longtime Overwatch player, I can tell you firsthand your first mistake was having hope things would get better. That's how they get you. Every time. It's a shame too, because like on one side, my own copium is that, oh, D4 being bad is going to make everyone get really interested in Path of Exile too. But Jerma's my go-to example of the guy described, the dad, not even a dad, but big dad vibes. It's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't really even play action RPGs. Oh, new Diablo, I'll play the new Diablo. Oh, I didn't really like that very much. I kind of got this ARPG itch though. Okay, I'll play Path of Exile Act 1 and then go, wait, now I kind of have played like too much action RPG. I had my fill and I'm done. I'll wait for D5. He'll log in and play like 100 hours of D5 and go, whoa, this sucks. And that's it. Dude, zoom. Open that door. Lilith like Sylvanas and trying to redeem her? Man, the story was already too stupid for me to take anything that follows it as like canon or serious or relevant. I think every character they introduce in D4 ended up like already being totally tarnished and embarrassed, and anything that you may have liked about him was removed. So Tyrael stabs Lilith, turns his back, somehow she is unstabbed and stabs him and he dies. Okay, so Tyrael's not fucking cool anymore. Lilith definitely isn't cool. The girl that follows you all game, she's so fucking stupid. She's not cool anymore. Donan, you are not cool. They're all just embarrassing themselves. I think eventually these become irrelevant. I don't know, because eventually you pretty much just frost. And again, where does it show my spell burst charge? It doesn't on my skill. Oh, there. Okay, that's good enough for me. Just want to know the speed it was doing it at. Open the door. Open it. Shonen long form anime. Usually those have a protagonist that you like. They have like at least one likable guy, right? Or like one cool moment. Sorry, yeah, I'm thinking spell bait. Spell bait. Wow, I actually called it spell bait. I was gonna say spell burst is bait. Spell bait sounds a lot better. That's a more clickable headline. It's my YouTube video, spell bait. Yeah, guys, I don't know about spell bait. Because it's not like this character is going to have anything else to cast. Like, spell burst gives you time to do other things because it's auto casting and charging up. Maybe like if I actually do mana stacking, then your mana stack shit gives your time mana to recharge or whatever. I don't know how that works. It doesn't seem like my mana cost is very high. That's the only reason I could see sticking with it. I'm not convinced mana stacking is... I don't know. It feels like if you don't mana stack with cold spells, then what am I stacking? Truly, what am I stacking? Did I just teleport through a wall? I did. You can do that there? Oh wait, no, I don't get those until... No, I do. No, I don't? Why does that not say damage up? Why? I have a lot of questions. Added cold damage is not applying to Blizzard because because it already is on my ring. What do we... Yeah, I'm surprised it should do more than it's doing. Never turn these on. That's movement speed. That's skill radius. Goddess of knowledge. And we get some... damage. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The one thing that they didn't do from PoE is give you a level up all gems. Ain't that the truth? The next relevant hero challenge is at 32. 10 levels. Okay, go, 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 go. Matter of fact, you are irrelevant. No, you're not yet. It seems like spell burst auto targets whoever's near me. So like when I teleport to a different target, it chooses them for a blizzard. So I'm like splitting up
The lost
the blizzards. I should be putting on like Arcane Circle, additional spell damage for every enemy defeated. And yeah. Gaming. Suddenly gaming. Does she stacks frostbite up to like 110 or something? Why is she doing that? Where am I getting that from? Might just be her trait. It's in there somewhere. In the 400 lines of dialogue text, whatever. I don't know why I did that. Energy shield went from like 15 to 19. Let's go. I should have another dude that gives experience. XP balance is not it. Come on. Why won't you die? Woohoo! Yo, okay. They don't give you curse on a hit until like the end of the game, right? Stinky, 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 stinky. Yo, my ice golem's mad. You see him just punch the ground for no reason? Dude's pissed. Why aren't you an Irish player? You're dead to me. Cold damages mana.
I didn't expect you to be brave.
Level your gems again. Hold on, dude. I'm leveling my gems. Yo, dude, you can't just go immune and then whirlwind the whole screen. Just fucking die. What is that? Fucking leveling my gems. Oh, I missed talking to us. I'm gonna start growling in a second. Who cares? You're poor. Yeah, so mana stacking kind of leads to cold explosions on kill as your good thing that you get from doing it. But I really don't remember Ice Gemma's cold pulse being like full screen explosions. So I'm kind of wondering if I even need mana stacking explosions at all as Gemma. I think the answer might still be yes, because we're using Blizzard, which is kind of very single target. I don't know. One of the great questions of our time. My crow is sad. It's definitely like a sex term. I gotta sneeze. Oh yeah. I didn't know this ground did damage. I'm gonna be honest. Bow guy just bows through it so quickly. I don't think I've ever taken damage from it. Or maybe I have equipped items by this point and don't have 400 life. I'm gonna imagine that's what's happening. Is there a discipline in this game? A forward energy shield. So I don't die. Yep. Is dying bad? Like actually dodging mechanics? Weird.
It's all over now.
Why is my golem so pissed? Trying to break those pots? I got you, bud.
Watch out! How purified!
Wash out. He's leveling his gems. Yo, spell burst lets me level my gems. What? What? I mean, I see it now. No, you don't age watching this either. It's still Ster content. That's why all the people yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna die. I don't know. I can't finish the sentence. I can't find the correct sequence of words. So I give up. No words. This is a no word stream. Now we equip one of my most leveled boys. He gives me bonus points, and I just want the resistance because I'm probably have 0 resistance to the pack spirits that give resistance while leveling are nice. Even in endgame, I think my my Thea is still using a resistance pact at endgame to just avoid putting it on gear. Let's go. Wait, where are we going? When does me having mana actually matter? Oh. This is what I'm saying. Consumes 15% of current mana. Does not apply to spell burst. So the whole mana stacking thing, full load, by the way.
His last order was, "Come," and they came, all of them, even the dragons.
So yeah, spell burst is bait. It is like, hey, I can choose frostbitten, full load, or mana. Yeah, so I don't think we're gonna be able to mana stack, and then we're not. This whole character is gonna start not making sense. Well, no, I mean we either have to give up mana stacking or spell burst. Wish I could go with either. Because this is the big one. Frozen Lotus. When defeating an enemy, deal cold damage based on max mana to nearby enemies. Is big. That's like, that's clear. But then you're also giving up extreme coldness. You gotta get extreme coldness. Which you could get any of these on a, the Divinity Slate thing. Mind Focus is also the big mana stack one. Did they remove the Infinity Belt, by the way? I did not see any of those on trade. But maybe I looked in the wrong place. If anyone's a Torchlighter and has some insight, you will not be paid for this information. But it would help. Dude, it feels pretty extreme coldness out right now, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. 60 degrees, dude. That's me now. I am that Texas resident. Huh. He really dropped a +1 cold skill wand, and it's bad. These leveling wands are just kind of sick. What's the cat girl like? She is fun. A lot of attack speed and move speed, so you get to zoom around. That's really the gist of it. She is attack speed, move speed. That's what I was going to say earlier when I'm saying that they add 2 characters per season. I'm very curious to see what Erica's like second form is, because her character feels very much like she is exactly who she is, and I don't like Gemma is Frost Gemma, Fire Gemma, or Frost Fire Gemma. You know what I mean? Like those are kind of obvious. Cat girl? What is Cat Girl 2? Where do you go from there? Cat-er girl. And Cat-S girl. Cannot get Cat Boy? Who's Cat? What are we talking about? We saying words? Like words. I don't know. I like this game's character designs as well. They're very good at giving you the thing to build around for most of them. I think like some of them are not. Like Frost Gemma is kind of Frostbite. Nothing flashy, but a few of them are really cool. Ooh, hey guys, I gotta go. Bye. Not you guys, streamer guys, me. I gotta see that girl wet herself. Huh? Dude, you're dead. Dude, what is this? DPS for ants? Bow guy would make short work of you, kid. Backdashing into the wall. And what do we get now? We get 1% additional damage to an enemy for every 5 frostbite rating. Cold pulse cooldown. That's probably what we're doing, because cold pulse cooldown is good. Or we recharge life in it. Dude, do you want to regenerate life? Or just blast 100 fucking, what is it? No, you just want damage. Damage. Oh, hey. I expected to have spawn immunity coming out of the portal. Blast ass. What happened with Myriad problem? I fixed it, but it took a while. And I put in a bug report. And it was a very weird issue, and I'll explain it last week because it's kind of funny. It has a twist ending. You'll never see it coming. Ice pulse. Those gloves kill me, though. I haven't been wearing gloves this whole time at all. This whole gosh damn time. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what's the PoE win? Oh no. Dude, she shit herself. Come on. I don't need to see that. Is this game always online? Sure is. So were we mana stacking? Man, I don't think so. Is there anything in this game where you can stack energy shield to some benefit? Or like convert energy shield to something else? Okay, how often am I cold pulsing? Pretty cold. Man, I remember when Bow Guy teleported through this wind. At supersonic speed, you couldn't even tell that there was wind on the screen. That's what it's all about. You know what I think the biggest thing is that's going to make me not do mana stacking is that Cold Pulse. I don't think benefits from it. I don't know. Dude, we're running on them. And by running, I mean teleporting on them. Me when I'm dying. But dude, all of these cold trees are just fucking mana. It wasn't me. What? Skill? Do you know that skill's on cooldown? By the way, not a lot of people know this.
Hope the sun will rise and the...
Yeah, you're good. That's what we're looking for. That's what it's all about. I'm about to go 100% brain rot. I'd make a backdash bow endgame character. Because I also think that skill just does way more damage than it should. For how obnoxious it is. But I feel like if you were able to tolerate it, you'd probably do so much damage. Look at me walk. How fucking embarrassing. Stop him, he's flicker striking. I'm still wearing the first helmet I picked up. I would go to the trade house and like buy some leveling gear that I could probably wear at this point, or go into my, maybe I have some stuff in stash. I probably do. But you can't access the trade house on a new character until it gets to maps, even if another character's already done it. You have to like log into the other character, buy the thing, put in stash, log out, give your social security again, and keep asking, is this still your home address? Yes, I haven't moved. Where would I go? Wait, it forgot me. Just walking up these stairs. Ooh. Taking those to see how... It seems like skill radius is actually good on this. To a certain point, probably. Cold Pulse is kind of a ridiculous ability. I don't know, why don't people like Frost Gemma? What's gonna happen to me when I get older? Let's go. He thought he was gonna do it. He saw all his bros die and he said, me next. I mean, haha. Surprised this game doesn't have a shield skill yet. I feel like that's probably a safe bet for like what one of the Rahans is gonna be. Shield man, so they can add like shield charge and bash to the game. So I don't have to walk everywhere with my feet. Wait. I'm a failure. Game said I'm a failure. Spectral shield throw. I have never played spectral shield throw. In fact, I don't think I've ever played shield crush. I tried to once. Maybe one of the worst builds I ever put together, so I didn't finish leveling it. I wonder if penetration has a cap in this game. I kind of doubt it. Doesn't seem like the game to cap something like that, but if you were gonna do it, it feels like Frost Gemma would do it. Or if there's a point of very diminishing returns on it. Because she gets a free penetration on like every hero trait. And then every talent for cold. Huh? Sick boy want to get penetrated by Frost Gemma. I can't teleport as many times now because my blizzards are actually just killing things. Teleport. Fuck you, Gerald. No. Just trying to click to level my gems. Trial of War. Any enemies in this game? Trial of War. Any enemies? Any enemies? Is this how it feels in Last Epoch to me? It's just all the walking with like nothing happening. Up until a certain point at endgame where it's just so many enemies on screen covering up the fact that they're like not animated. It all sort of just blurs together. Last Epoch's story, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like even in this game I don't know what's going on, and I can kind of forgive an action RPG story. Even D4, like whatever, yeah, who cares? Okay, it's bad and doesn't let you skip anything, but at least it lets you skip it in the future. Last Epoch story, the fuck is going on? Is Arrow Guy the only one who zooms? Spellcasters currently don't zoom very much because they don't really have a movement skill that isn't tied to cooldowns. Melee characters can be really fast. Erica is extremely fast. She just gets like leap slam and jumps across the map really quickly. I could equip. I really should equip. Wait, what the fuck? I fell down here? What? What? Dude, if I got stuck down here, this game, when you log out, you like stay where you were. I really thought for a second, like, this character's gone. That's it. I'm in the hole. I think there's a slash unstuck in this game, though. This blink is a really short range. There's a longer range one, but doesn't reset on the frost, on the freeze, on the chills. This game's weird, like if you go in an area and you drop some items on the ground and you don't finish the level and you log out, You come back like 2 months later and log into that character, the same items are on the ground and you're in the exact same spot. Which maybe doesn't sound weird. If you don't play the action RPGs, that's pretty weird. Pretty weird. I went too far. I do like spell burst. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing with this character. I'm assuming at the moment that it'll make sense when I look at what unique items there are and which one I think is cool. Like if I look at the spell burst unique items and they're dumb, and they might be, because I think it's just all rare items now that have spell burst mods on them rather than needing the unique. Or if I look at the mana uniques and they're all dumb. I think a fair amount of them are a little dumb. Or uninteresting to me. And then I think we're gonna end up wearing, it's called like stellar vestments or something, as a chest armor that makes your ice barrage like happen way quicker. Removes the delays between each of the waves. There's a bunch of items that do that. Those are pretty much mandatory because I want to use Blizzard no matter what. And if those aren't good for either mana stacking or spell burst, then that will kind of determine what I do, I guess. Coming up on the end of the campaign here. I might go to bed soon because I have been trying to sleep a little bit more normal. Not completely succeeding, but trying. Oh my god. Ooh. It's only introduction I needed. Okay. Yeah, that's she almost got to move. Where are you? I kind of wonder what they're even gonna do with the story campaign, because it's been like... Wasn't the ending the same in season 1? So it's been like 3 or 4 seasons where like this is the end and it's like, more will come later, and they're just like not doing it. And they've already talked about ways to potentially skip the campaign on a second character every season. I've heard more about that than I have about what the plans are for the rest of the campaign. Yo, Katava, hold up. I just got my new hero trait. Wait, no, we get the next one at 50. Never mind, we can duel. We're battling. Ah. Ah. Cover the sun. Please. Please make sure you cover the sun. It's too hot. Yeah, the story of Torchlight is over for the time being, but it's not done yet. Please stay tuned. Yeah, I don't. Not that I care, but you know. But also, you know. Oh, you. Hey man, in cold, every single node. No other tree is like this. Where it's just like, this is mana. This isn't mana. This is this is basically mana. It's all mana. This is mana regen. Restores mana. It's all fucking mana. What else am I gonna do? What else is there that's not mana? Eventually I would be taking energy shield, but I don't have any at the moment, so it feels awfully silly to take that. And yet, you go to bed, I'm gonna shit all over the carpet? You a dog? It would make sense that dogs watch me. Better do new map zones or grind one until max tier. I wish I knew the answer to that. I know that when you're first starting out, it gives you actual quests on the left here, which will be like, hey, go to this area in time mark this, and you get a skill point for doing what they tell you to do. So if you're still doing that, I would do that. I would just listen to what they have to say, you know? I would just listen. Otherwise, I don't know. In time mark 8, I was rushing one area. I think it's probably better and easier for your progression if you just spread it out and do whatever areas you get, unless you're like really a ton stronger than the current ones you're doing. What does Ice Imbue's effect? Does it explode? It does. It is Herald of Ice. It is indeed a Herald of Ice. Indeed. Energy Fortress. Now I have energy shield. Holy shit. I have more energy shield than life because I put on one aura. Though now I actually need mana. What a cycle we are in. Eldritch Battery? I don't think so. Not that I can think of. Game has a lot of things I still don't know about, but I don't recall anything like that. It has, like, if you really want to on attack characters, it is exceptionally easy to get like a -40 to skill costs and never spend mana ever again. I would like to see this character go full energy shield. They do have the, it's weird. In this tree, spell shield, you get 30% additional max energy shield. Your max life is 100. So that's, this game's kind of CI. It doesn't make you immune to like chaos damage. I don't think erosion damage bypasses energy shields in this game, so it doesn't need to. So I don't really know how that works out. And then this also has increased, decreased cast speed applies to spell burst charge speed. Minus 50% additional damage skills are not cast by spellers. Yeah. I think maybe that is already a direction I'm looking on going in, is 100% energy shield build, and then we would get play safe as the last one from this talent tree, and then continue using spell burst with Blizzard, and then we should take all of the, when we get that, we can respec and get all the cast speed that we didn't take before because it didn't matter before. What the fuck, a second channel? I was hiding from you, and now that you found it... No. Guys, do not tell him the next channel name. Whoever leaked this. Ster 3 Ster. You'll never guess. I'm not a mind over matter enjoyer in PoE. Not mind over matter. Eldritch Battery. Dude, if I just do that, if I just teleport, man, we're gonna finish the campaign real quick. Let's do it. Try and get her done before binge time. And at level 50, we get our next hero trait. That's always fun. Here's an important piece of the puzzle. I haven't read all this in a while. What actually generates cold pulse? Cooldown 2 seconds, but something is triggering it. Max cold energy is reduced to 1. At max cold energy, casts cold pulse. So basically every time I cast a cold spell is when it triggers. So I want to cast more cold spells to trigger it more faster, and if I'm waiting on spell burst, I don't think spell bursts... The repeats don't count. Otherwise that third one would probably trigger it. So I think that's another... I think that's another counterpoint to playing spell burst. I don't know though. Yeah, it should be once every 1 second. And I believe we can get additional cooldown recovery. It's weird that, like, both mana stacking and spell burst, both of them actually seem like things I shouldn't do. Though on the other hand, spell burst and teleporting is nice because it like follows me. So I can like, even though the teleport is an instant cast time and it really doesn't matter. It is kind of nice, but then if we get to a boss, it's kind of irrelevant. And I want this character to be a little bit better at bossing than my last one was. That's one thing that I don't like about this game is the descriptions of abilities. Where the amount of text on that hero trait for it to basically just say every 2 seconds trigger cold pulse. But instead it's like max energy reduced to 1, trigger cold pulse when max energy is reached with this cooldown. It's like 3 extra lines of text that make you think like something else is going on. No, it's cold pulse every 1 second. Done. Cast skill. Yeah, there's a lot of things I haven't interacted with in this game, specifically because the descriptions of them are like overwhelming. So I'll just be like, that sounds cool, and then I look away. My other character was one example. Incarnation of the Gods Thea is like a textbook thick of how long the explanation of her skill is and how confusing it sounds. And then after playing it for a little while, I was like, oh, it should really just say like gain agility blessings. And then when you're in the circle, they're tenacity blessings. That's it. Am I gonna stream PoE this league? Slight chance of like another PoE stream on this channel. I don't know. Most of the times I either want to play this or PoE. I really just want to kind of play it for myself and not stream it. But maybe I'll do more. Today was a bit of an exception because the Myriad stream lasted for like an hour. And I still had the stream energy. I do want to beat the Uber bosses on my current PoE character, so I would like to stream trying them. Maybe would be a good content stream because it's an actual goal-oriented thing. Kill Ubers. But I haven't touched Path of Exile since this Torchlight season started like a week ago. I also have, like, I'm not even sure, somewhere in the ballpark of like 50 divines in PoE right now. And I was considering making a Lightning Wild Strike build, or like, I don't know, maybe one more build for the league. But I don't even know. There's a certain point where I like these games a lot. I like Torchlight, I like Path of Exile, both great games. But there is a certain point at which I think if I played them, I would play them too much, and then I wouldn't do anything else. So opening the Pandora's box of, yeah, maybe one more PoE character is like, dude, no, dude, no, dude. Just wait till next league, it'll be fine. So, too long didn't read. I don't know. We'll see. Ster 2 does what he wants. The div inflation. That's why you trade your divs for things that inflate in your favor. The first 16 divine I made, well, okay, the whole time I was making divines, I was buying headhunter cards. And, is it Divine Beauty? The 7 divine reward div card? I was just buying a bunch of those and headhunter cards. And then when I had enough money, I got 16 divines. I bought a Progenesis flask with the sole intent of not playing the game. I bought a Progenesis, stopped playing that character, leveled a few characters to see what I wanted to do, and then by the time I made up my mind, Progenesis sold for like 30 divines. And then I had money for that character. The only Uber I did was Eater of Worlds, man. Do I like Delve at all? I think I love Delve, and I would say it's my favorite in the game, but I don't like builds that are good at Delve. Like when you go for deep Delve and people start playing like Giga Tanky, what are they doing now? Like Giga Tank, Herald of Agony shit. I do want to like try and deep delve one of these leagues and just have it be my main focus and start like from league launch focus on it. Great take on Delve. Yeah. I think like Bone Shatter Slayer is probably pretty good at it. And I could league start a Slayer and go for it. But like after, like I love Delve, but after a while it really is like, man, isn't like enough. Especially with having to get your soul fight, even though it's a lot easier now than it used to be. It is still a constant roadblock. What do we got here? We're gonna be going into the spell shield. Is there a different... Hold up. I'm cooking. We're cooking. Cook, activate it. Steel Vanguard. This is the fucked up defensive class. Additional aura effect is huge. 3% max res and penetrate 15 res is big. And then they get... Oh, that's knowledgeable. Whatever 10... Oh, it is the skill level. It says it phrases it differently on the divinity slate. That's weird. Maybe you can make knowledgeable work. And then I think this tree has like a whole bunch of penetration on it. Damage penetrates. Additional damage to life is good. Oh, but that's after erosion. Aura effect is good. I think they... Damn, this tree is nuts. That also is where all the blessings are. Imbue skill levels. I was thinking I could see myself maybe doing starting God of Knowledge, getting Magister for the energy shield, and because mana stacking is seeming dumb, Arcanist might also be seeming dumb, and then we could get like Frostbitten because we're like, we want that. We can get that on a divinity slate probably and not have to actually go this class. Though I don't know. Extreme coldness also is convenient damage. I don't know. He simply doesn't know. I'm gonna figure it out at like level 79 right before free respecs are gone. Yeah, all the, like... I don't think I'm going mana, so this tree sucks. It has really good talents, but then every single node is like, I don't want that, I don't want this, I don't want that. 4% max mana as energy shield. Ugh. Maybe if I do mid-depth delve next league, where you don't go like giga deep, and then you don't need to have the crazy optimized boring delve characters. And then I could do like just whatever, bone shatter. Actually, like Slayer is my favorite ascendancy, and I love melee, and I have avoided playing bone shatter a single time. Perhaps I just finally buckle and do it after it's been in the game for how many, like a year or 2 years. If you're playing musicalities of my song, hey, no problem. Thanks for making it. You put a lot of work into it. Good times. League starting lightning arrow. I think your perception of the bow that you need for your lightning arrow build to be good is kind of inflated by what's on trade. That I League started Rage Vortex, and like obviously on trade there's like 1000 DPS Fizz axes. I was doing endgame bossing on day 2 with a 700 DPS axe that I got for, I think it was less than a divine. Might have been 1 divine because it was 6 linked. But like on an optimized build and an optimized strat of what you're trying to do, you're not going to need the like 5 divine day 1 lightning arrow bow. And maybe they are a little inflated because lightning arrow is more popular. I wouldn't say more popular than fizz damage axes. But yeah. I think the play for lightning arrow seems to be that you do a magic find build that doesn't need crazy high DPS. You get magic find gear and you do like tower runs, and then you clear really fast on like tier 11 towers, because you don't actually need to go do tier 16s for you to get decent loot from the clear speed versus like item drop situation. And then you don't get the 5 divine bow. You just do T11 towers. Also, my Rage Vortex build, I love Rage Vortex. It's like one of my favorite skills in PoE. But I realized at a certain point that I was pressing, like actively using like 14 buttons. That's a few buttons too many. So I don't know if I'm going to do that again. But on the other hand, it was really good. And I know how to make it a lot better if I did it again. So what if I pressed 14 buttons again? Oh, we got a hero trait. I was just laughing at, man, my Twitch doesn't have like a timestamp. I feel like you said one sentence and I talked at you for like 10 minutes and then chat is just like empty. I don't know. Not a big deal, but funny to think about. Oh, I actually need to kill this man quick. Where's my damage at? Apparently I can afford the 6-link. So it's awkward because you can't, I haven't played Energy Shield in this game before. So, like, potions don't regenerate Energy Shield. So when he hits me, like, one time, I kind of just have to run away. And then these trials are on a timer. If you don't do enough damage, it just kills you. So when my energy shield goes down, I'm like, I don't know if there's anything that forces recharge that isn't a talent that I don't have. Well, I guess technically Frost Gemma would have recharge speed, which we're not using. Cold Pulse deals damage as it spreads and it returns. Gains 1 support skill slot. Max Frostbite baiting of bosses plus 50 points. That is kind of why we need to take penetration per Frostbite. %, additional damage for every 1 stack of Frost Restoration. That's really good in terms of the energy shield recharge. You can stack up to 4 times by default, excuse me, 4, so 6. 6 times 8% additional damage. That's kind of sicko mode. Defense layer support? Is that a defensive skill? I think late, like end game, I'm probably gonna do Frost Heart and do Frost Restoration and be tanky, but for campaign, no. And then we get a support skill for our gem, for our Cold Pulse. Is there some sort of weird support gem that people usually put here? Like, freeze chance makes sense. Well, I'm curious if I could look what people are doing. All 3 Frost Gemma players. Does it not show me? I guess I look in here, Mark. That makes sense. It's always Mark, isn't it? Mark makes people take more critical damage and they lose evasion. I think for leveling, freeze chance will do. I don't have enough energy for... Oh. Oh. God dang it. Dude, I am frost pulsing. I am throbbing. I hope this character ends up good, because I get the sense that I'm going to like it a lot. But it feels like it might be one of those builds where I'm like, yeah, I really like this. And then it's like 10% of the damage of my previous character. Whip. Oh, and having energy shield regain, which they won't just call leech, is will probably help a lot with the whole energy shield thing. Every level it's given me a statue of war, which is like kill enemies as quickly as you can and you get more rewards and you get more area of effect for having it for all the stages you go through. There's like no enemies on this level anywhere. Hello? Okay. How in the heck does it tell me that this wand is less damage? Probably thinks cast speed matters. Oh, level my like 17 skill and You're dead. Almost. I'm probably done when the campaign's over. How much more do I have? Not much. I forget because it ends in a weird spot. I guess I have to go kill the queen again and then it's over. Should be like 10 minutes if I zoom, which I should. He's fucking doing it. Tell this boy it's bedtime. He started zooming. Makes it a bit easier because the cold pulse damages twice and stays active for a while. And it's like has the freeze chance tied to it now. So I'm kind of just getting a blast off of that. Because even just casting teleport triggers it. I think I always go the wrong way. I must always go the wrong way on this map. Where the hell am I going? That boy sure was frozen. Whip. Like one more boss? Maybe? Yeah, maybe. For real. For real though. It's all adding up. This is such... From the perspective of like just showing up, what the fuck is going on? I gotta kill him. I gotta go. I got places to be. It's bedtime. I'm actually killing like the majority of the map too. Go next. Wait, how many are there? I thought it was over. I always think it's over there. I get baited. Because it makes you do this in a weird order. Baited. I feel like I've been here before. I feel like my skills on cooldown. But yeah, all the mana stuff does not apply to spell burst. We'll take cold explosions, cause why not? Next map's gonna be goofy. This might be the last one. You fight this guy. Unclear. But if it was, I need to see a map. Yeah, it was. I need to see a map where everybody blows up with the mana thing. You want me doing time mark 2? Time mark 1 glacial plain. Let's do this first boss as fast as we can get it done. 2 maps. Okay, I just want to see one. Yeah, everything. One cast, and everything just explodes now. That's why the mana stacking is so good, but also, who cares if Cold Pulse does enough damage? God damn, dude. Well, that'd be the fastest I've ever cleared a map. Oh, and I could put on the experience gain cards when I get a chance. Instantly level 80, man. See bow guy do this. I don't think it's rendering the blizzards correctly after a certain point. Where's my money? It told me trade house. I sold something. Money, money, money. Let's have a quick look through for the int cold. This is the spell burst item. Chance to immediately gain 1 stacks of spell burst. Loses 50% current mana when spell burst is activated. Oh, so that would even kind of be the mana hookup. And these are expensive. Except for the ones which are corroded for nothing. They're not that expensive. I kind of have money now, and I would normally think this is expensive. Okay, so that's a thing. When comes winter? Oh, see, okay, see, here's the huge conflict. When Winter Come has +1 barrage skill waves, that means that instead of 3 barrages from each of my ice storms, that it gets an additional one. So I think I would probably want that more, though rare hats probably have a similar modifier now. And its other mods are not very good. It has +% skill cost, which you could use with mana stacking as well. But, yeah, you would need that corrupt at a minimum to reduce the time between barrages. I don't know. Kinda cringe. Ice Pulse is dumb. Miniature Void Sea, dumb. What's going on out here? Gains a stack of random blessing per 6 seconds when not at low mana. Who am I? 1 additional spell damage per 400. Okay, so this would be the mana stacking cold boots. Consumes 30% mana per second. Okay. Bedtime is pretty much bedtime for me too. Oh, I want to try these boots. Triggers cold spells when I use a movement ability, which I'm always doing, and it gives spell burst charge speed, and these are probably like 1. Oh, they're not. Ooh, how bad do I want to try this? Not that bad. I don't think it's gonna be good. Wands are pretty much always you just try and craft max spell. Skill levels on them. I don't think there's any crazy uniques that would ever make you not do that. Frostbite yourself, but max elemental resistances. Yeah, maybe. If there's a way to be like freeze immune, I don't know about that. And then Twilight Vestment. Not Twilight Vestment. Stellar Vestment. We have one of these. It's like the most important part of the character. It is just a max energy shield, barrage wave interval. We have one already, and they're cheap unless they are corrupted. Apparently none of them have the corrupt. Apparently nobody cares. These things used to be worth so much. I swear these used to be like 800. What happened? What don't I know? What am I walking into that I don't know? Of why this is bad now. And then this armor seems really good for spell burst. What the frick? What is very specific? And every single thing is level 70. Every single goddamn thing. Ooh. Okay. Apparently, my damage is due to on single boss man. Duh. This is the easiest boss in the game. Go to bed. Go to bed, dude. Dude, he's not worth it. He's not worth it. Whoop, 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 whoop. I might do one more thing. But I feel that it is a dumb thing based on what I'm seeing in the trade house. And that is attempt to double corrupt the stellar vestment. Because none of them even had a corrupt on them at all. I think buy a well-rolled one And then it probably costs so much to do that. Before I'm even actually committed to using it and have never even tried it without the corruption. That seems like a dumb thing I'm doing. But the stream's on still. And they only cost 88, 85. Jesus, that's stupid as fuck. Oh my god, you're an idiot. You're an idiot if you do this. At least just go for a normal corrupt. But if we hit it, we lock in the build. So we're looking for 20% res, 13 barrage skill, I think is the good max rolls. That one is corrupted. How high does energy shield go? That one's pretty good. Wait, what's the... Alright. Okay, roll the dice. We're about to roll it. So you put your thingy in here. And then you turn it to expensive corruption mode and it has a chance of getting one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Void is terrible. Void does nothing. Chaos does nothing. Mutation basically does nothing. So you're looking for Desecration is the omega good option. And Arrogance is like, yeah, okay. But then it also has to do it to the correct. Ideally the bottom 2 modifiers. If it hits Desecration. Absolute failure. Worst option. Did nothing. Money gone. Good night.